Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. We are on episode 6, I think, of this Factorio Permadeath Deathworld series. We're starting to explore Space Age. Some of those creatures look absolutely crazy. I can't wait to explore the new planets. Anyway, in the last episode, we finally got a good start on greatly improving our iron-based infrastructure, and we're going to be continuing that effort today. We built an entire new mine. It's very extensive, very big, a lot of iron coming through. But now we need to do the same thing for copper. And I did have throughput problems that I will try to problem solve today, but I don't want to get too hung up on the maximization of the throughput yet. Not until we have the other mines built and ready for use. So we're going to go straight to the copper right now, and we're going to try to get that going. Okay, so I need to line this entire area. Do we have... Okay, we need a couple of substations. It looks like we used pretty much all of them. I'm gonna need 4 in order to have complete coverage over the copper field. Okay, well, we have the electrical power there. However, I'm going to disconnect them until I know for a fact that... Well, I mean, I might want to move the drills around. I might want to move the conveyor belts around. We're not going to start mining until we figure out the entirety of this build. Looks like there's a little bit of copper up there. There's 87 up there. It's kind of trivial. But I'll try to at least put it on the belt. Same with this stuff right here. Okay. So, I'd like to kind of cart it over here beside where this is. You know, we should have the copper and the iron relatively close to each other. It'll make the formation of our main bus a lot simpler. And after we're done with this copper mine, we're going to go to the refinery where we make petroleum products, and we're going to fix that up. And then once we have petroleum products, iron, and copper, all a part of the same main bus, then we'll be able to manufacture pretty much every resource that we want, with few exceptions, in an automated way. Okay, let's count the drills. I really like this trick where you can kind of mouse a blueprint over it to see exactly how many drills you have. It's very useful. Okay. Okay, we have just about complete coverage over the entire vein. Only got a little bit more to place. It does look like there's a non-trivial amount right here that I have to make sure I can get. Underneath that. Okay. So we'll start here. We now have complete coverage across the whole thing. It is a total of 41 drills, which means one red belt should be enough to transport this. Provided I am correct about the whole 30 items per side thing, but at present I'm not sure that I am. We did experience clogging on the other belt, but I do think it is 30 each side. And the clogging on the other belt was likely because I was trying to put two sides of one belt's cargo onto one side of another belt. Like, I more or less figured out, whoa, we're getting attacked over there. I can't take a look at it right now, but I'll be able to soon, when we have sunlight and the radars start working again. Okay. So let me take a look over here and see if there's anything I can do to fix the throughput problem. Like, if I think about it, maybe I'll figure it out. It happened right here. So this part. Well, until I get all this moving, I won't really be able to check. You know, I fired it up. Now it's just all completely clogged and full. So the only thing I can do is try to get it working again. I'm clearly an amateur at throughput and function. I'll have to try to get better at it. Yeah, let's make it so that it brings the car with us wherever we go. So how many is this? 19. It's 41, right? Yeah, 41 drills. All right. Okay. This one will put the products on the other side. Hang on. How am I doing this? I'm still such a rookie, so I am gonna have to think about this a lot. Hello, Ferrat. How are you doing? You having a good day today? So if that is only 22, I should easily be able to fit all those products onto one side of the same belt. So let's put a splitter right here. Make sure all the products end up on the top of the belt. And then this will form the bottom of the belt. So all the ores are going to be here on the left side of this vertical belt. We need to fish these resources to the right side. Which, that should do it right there. Okay. Now we just need to get it to the smelter area. Take the car with us. Let's see here. There's a bunch of boulders right there, but that won't really stop us from smelting. We only need 41. We need 41 furnaces, and it can be one row instead of two. Unlike the iron, which required a lot more infrastructure, we won't need that much for the copper. So let's bring this down. This way. Okay, and we'll maximize our available space by starting it right here. Alright, so we still have a lot of electrical power coming from these substations right here. Let's get the car out of the way now that we got it all the way over here. We're ready to drive off when we're done. Alright, so we're gonna lay this out. I don't know how far we have to go yet, not until I place the furnaces, but with 41 drills on copper, plus a mining productivity boost of 10%, we're gonna want roughly 45 furnaces going. Alright, there's our 45. I may as well start setting up the crane arms now. On the way back. Damn, I don't think I can actually do it that way. I can't just run by and place them, you know? I'm gonna have to do it, like, very slowly. One at a time. We're almost at the end, though. Alright, so the ore is going to be fished down here. We have the furnaces required. I'm going to want to put a whole bunch of efficiency modules in there, but we're going to need more. I have 81, and we're going to need 90 for all of these furnaces. But you know what? Hang on. I can craft some right here. 81. We need 9. Alright, so we're making them. Now let's continue fishing these for the output of the completed ingots. Okay. Oh, shit. There's a splitter right there. I'm gonna need an underground belt if I want to put these that close to each other. Anyway, at least it's something I can do. Alright. Yeah, I didn't really think about the fact that we had a splitter. But that's okay. It's still gonna work just fine. Now let's lay out the output belt, where all the finished products will go. Okay, and let's start putting these modules inside the furnaces. And we just have to make a final 2 for these right here. We'll save a lot on electrical power that way. Hello, Slark. Welcome, buddy. Are you having a decent day this morning? Although for you, it might not be morning, eh? I'm not sure what time zone you're in. How are you doing? Okay, I think it's about time that we tried to fire up the copper. So let's get in our car and let's go connect the electrical. Okay, it's alive. That is nice. Look at that, eh? And then all the copper gets fished where it belongs over here, where it's going to be processed into ingots and be delivered to what will one day be our main bus. All right. So let's get these products over there. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm having a decent day. You downloaded Factorio yesterday. Right on. I hope you enjoy it, man. As you can see, Deathworld Permadeath is possible. It's just, it's very difficult. And the game's very complex and hard to learn, but... give it 500 hours of confusion and then you'll just start figuring stuff out. At least that's what happened for me. Okay, so at this point I'm gonna want, we got, oh, hang on, I forgot a crucial component to this. We're gonna need a splitter. And at the halfway point through these, so I have what, 45? Then at 23, we're gonna put a splitter right there. Right here. And that is going to allow us to kind of balance the belt a little bit. Okay. So everything from these furnaces is going to go on the bottom, while everything from these furnaces will be deposited on the top of the belt. Right on. Yeah, you'll be doing Deathworld Permadeath in no time, buddy. The most important piece of advice I can give you is the research lab. Build many research labs. I find 20 is a good number, but the more the merrier. Don't wait for like one research machine to do all your research, or else you'll be waiting a long time, you know? That was a mistake I made when I was learning the game, was I had one lab for research, and understandably it took fucking forever for anything to get done. So if you're ever finding things are taking too long, just multiply the production. Increase the amount of stuff that you have performing that task. All right, so I think it's time that we redid our oil refinery. However, I think I'm gonna rebuild it over there. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure out how I'm doing this exactly. We're gonna want to make a massive a massive coal mine and start fishing coal over there. Same with stone, but we have stone to the west. We don't really need to worry about that. What we really need to worry about the most is our availability of coal in this area. We have 1.1 million here, 225k there, but that's it. Down there is 5.8 million, but we would have to fight considerably in order to reach that. Let's check on here, by the way. This wall did get attacked. Everything looks stable. Minimal damage. Okay. $5.8 million coal over there. Fuck. I mean, there is coal, but we'd have to fight through so many nests to get it. Now, one thing I never considered, actually, there's 1.6 million coal right there. What I don't know, though, is if this mass of land is connected to this mass of land. It could end up being an island, similar to this island right here where we have all that oil. And if it was, I'd want to actually work my way over there with landfills, but we're going to rely on, like, gradually the radar over here is going to uncover that map, I think. I think so. I might want to build a radar kind of like right here so that we uncover that section of the map. I think I'll do that. Let's build and place a radar and put some solar panels next to it so that it slowly uncovers that section of the map for us, and we can scout the area before we use a shitload of stone and make a landfill across there. Oh shit. Alright. I gotta get through here. Well, I want copper on both sides of the belt. Because every belt can only carry a certain amount of stuff, right? So the red belts, you can have 30 items per side. So you want to... usually, there's a trick. If you go to YouTube and you look up the main bus, then you'll understand why I do it. The main bus is basically like you'll have a belt of copper, a belt of iron, a belt of plastic, a belt of coal, a belt of all these different things, and then you'll fish them into production lines wherever you need them. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put the radar down right here. And then put a small electric pole. Okay, we now have a radar here. It's gonna work slowly, but it will scan the sector gradually. And we'll unlock map portions over there. Yeah, see, it just opened up that fog of war. So over time, we're gonna get a feel for what that island looks like. And then we'll make a decision after. Okay. Let's go up to the oil refinery and see what we can do there. Now, it would probably be cheaper for me if instead... I should probably rebuild this entire plant in a different area. Probably down where the main bus is. Let's disable the production of these resources right here. 2,000 more batteries. Very nice. We have more plastic, sulfur, and let's just collect these. We don't need them anymore. All right, let's deactivate the pump jacks. And what I might actually do is just fully drain the resources out of this. So where do I put these? Where were these? Right here? Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna fully deplete the oil in the network, and we're gonna use that oil to just craft products, pretty much. We still have some coal in there. May as well just use the rest of those materials up. Yeah, we'll use up all that petroleum and all that crude oil. Now, the crude oil is empty from the pipe network. We no longer need these, and it looks like we've used up everything that was here. So let's collect all of this stuff. We have to redo it in a different location. Not gonna be able to empty that, will I? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Ugh. Now, we're going to keep the power removed from the pump jacks. While I'm placing the piping network, I don't want to be producing more oil, just in case I fuck up and I have to move the oil refinery someplace else. Anyway, we're gonna want to go craft a shitload of pipes for fishing all the produced crude oil. May as well just collect most of these. Let's go deposit. Now, we need, we have a lot of pipes already. I know that. We've been mass producing the shit out of pipes for a while now, so we're gonna have like a full steel crate, probably more. Oh yeah. We have 7.6 thousand pipes, so we're good. I need to put iron plates in here. And I'm gonna need to craft a lot of pumps too. We need pumps. And what we're gonna do is we are going to pipe all of this crude oil along the electrical grid all the way over here to the approximate location of our little setup there with the other materials. All right. We have 590 underground piping sections, and that might be enough. Anything else I could research right now? I researched most of what I really wanted to start. Let's research the energy shield equipment. Oh, right, pumps. I need steel and engine units in order to make pumps. Alright, we're gonna need to make more engines. I won't need that many. You only need a pump every once in a while. But I will need them nonetheless, so... Fortunately, I have a respectable stockpile of steel made. Don't need to worry about running out before things are ready. All right. Oh, that's messy. The stone setup. Oh, those zigzagging cables. Drives me bonkers. Anyway, I can make pumps now. 30 of them. So let's get started trying to fish that crude oil wherever it's gotta go. Make an elbow. Another one. The oil that's already in the pipe network is flowing down, but there's no new oil being brought in. Might want to put a pump right here, just to make sure it keeps flowing. It's an optimal place for it. Oh, by the way, Slark, I don't have a train yet, no. But this is something you're going to want to know. If you hold left click when you're placing these power cables, then it'll place it 2 blocks apart. Pretty much the maximum distance, right? So just hold left click and run. And then it places them the perfect distance for you. And you can also do that with these underground pipes. See? I'm just holding left click and running, and then it places them at the maximum distance automatically. You can also do that with these underground belts as well. It places them at the perfect distance automatically for you. Just holding left click and running forward. I was able to get the crude oil all the way here with just one fucking pump so far. Okay. Alright, so we have the copper mine right here. We're gonna have our oil refinery tucked in here somewhere. Right here. We also need, we need a stone mine. Like, we'll need regular stone, but we'll also need stone bricks. Fluid wagons? Yeah, it is pretty cool. I always want to build a train, but I never do. Okay, just about right here is where we're gonna want it. Alright, right there.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Good boy.
Alright. So I can make lubricant, I think. I'm gonna I need to make this, like, perfect. The oil refinery, there's so many fucking considerations that have to go into it, it's ridiculous. heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas. It requires water and crude oil to make. Okay, so the crude oil is going to be fished into those outputs. We have readily available water here also. Okay. So, we now have water and crude oil being fished to all of these refineries, and if I wanted to extend it, I could. I built it in such a way where I can extend it. We're gonna need more substations crafted though, and for that I'm probably gonna need the car, because I have all my supplies in there, so we gotta run back to the car now. Die. I've never really used the fluid wagon. Maybe I'd like it better than the long pipe. The only thing I like about the long pipe network is that it's like an uninterrupted stream. Anyway, it is about time that we set up the pump jacks again, connected them to the electricity grid. We've almost made it to the car. Done. Okay, there it goes. And, hang on. Copper cable. I'd like to clean up here. We have a lot of small wires, I think, distributing the power among all these pump jacks. I'd like to clean it up a little bit, just make it look a little better. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, every pump jack is now active. 6 pump jacks operating perpetually. How much power do they use? Really not that much. I could put speed modules in there. Speed modules are really useful. So yeah, we'll craft 12 speed modules. And then we'll come back and put those in there soon. All right, Slark, we'll see you in a bit, buddy. Oh. Yeah, I want to experience some of those new planets, Brian. I can't wait. Oh, man. I saw a volcanic one. I saw one with giant Spider-Tron-sized alien enemies, which is kind of crazy. All right. So, we have substations now. At least the ability to craft them, don't we? Copper cable. All right, I can make some. We'll make 10. We are going to want a very robust power grid here. All right. Okay, so now we need to start preparing our chemical plants and stuff. I need to get an idea of what we need to automate. We're definitely going to need lubricant. Light oil cracking to petroleum gas. That'll be my use for light oil. Heavy oil I'll use for lubricant. I don't know what the ratio is going to be, though. Like, I don't know how fast it produces it. So this is going to take a lot of figuring out, because I've never... What I used to do was I would output my light oil into storage vats, and then I'd delete the contents. In order to keep it all running, I want to try to avoid that this time. So... to get started here... We're going to need so many of these chemical plants. So that's, what's the craft time on the lubricant? And what's the quantity required to make it? 10 heavy oil with a 1 second crafting time. Okay, we're gonna want probably at least a couple of those working at all times. I also need to automate the production of blue circuits. So we're gonna want some of these assembling machines. We have the 12 speed modules that we need. Wait. I have circuits in here. I'm gonna want to make more copper cables on my character. Wait. Don't I have any more gears on me? Oh, I guess I didn't bring any. Alright. So let's take a look here. The blue circuits require sulfuric acid, advanced circuits, and electronic circuits. We're definitely going to want to automate the production of advanced circuits. I don't think it's too hard to achieve that. We're working on plastic production now. We can already automate copper cables and... We can already automate copper cables as well as circuits, if we set it up. And we're going to want at least 2 of these running at all times for the blue circuits, so we're going to need sulfuric acid. How long do these take to craft? 10 seconds. Okay. So I guess to start, we need to make sure that we have sulfuric acid being produced right here. That requires sulfur, iron plate, and water. We're gonna have to fish iron plates here in a pretty much perpetual way. The sulfur is also crafted in here, I believe. So we need to have a sulfur machine, which then feeds into a sulfuric acid machine. I'll do that up here. I'm gonna want to move these further out. You're gonna have so many interconnected, like, crisscrossing piping networks that you have to make sure you leave a lot of open space with your refinery. It's absolutely necessary. Okay. So that is the fluid intake right there. Okay, so that is taken care of. I need to bring some... Let's get all the petroleum together into the same piping network. And then we have to do the same thing for the light oil and the heavy oil. We can use underground pipes to do it, but only if we're very precise about it. I need to be very meticulous about this. There's, it's kind of a no stone unturned type thing. So let's connect all of this, putting all of the petroleum into the same pipe network. All right. So the sulfur is going to be fished into here for the production of sulfuric acid. Eventually this pipe network will completely fill up because this takes too long to craft. So we are going to have an excess of available sulfur here. So we are going to at least want to be able to either deposit it or fish it over here to the main bus somehow, which we can do. All right. Now we got to underground pipe all of the light oil together. Followed by piping the heavy oil together. All right. Okay. Hello, Tai Tai. Come lay down. Come on.
Just wanted to caress your face with his tail a little bit.
Lay down. Good boy. Okay. So, I know that another thing I'm gonna want is lubricant, and we have to craft electric engine units. Okay, Tai Tai, come on, buddy. Like, there's plenty of windows in this house you can look out of without standing in front of me, okay? You're a good boy. Either get cozy or look out another window. I am going to want to automate the production of these flying robot frames and electric engine units. So I really just need to be able to... Okay, Tai Tai, go on. I need to be able to make lubricant, but not much. I really don't need that much lubricant, I don't think. As long as we have the heavy oil piping network coming over here. So we're going to put this way over here. And that's going to be where we make lubricant. We're going to lube up. Okay. Lubricant is being produced, and then... Now, what's the crafting time on the electric engine units? 10 seconds? Alright. Let's pretty much do the same thing we did for this over here. So we're gonna have a piping network going this way. We need another one of these assembling machines. I am gonna craft a whole bunch of gears extra as well, just so we don't have to wait for them to craft next time we need something out of them. Okay, so we have that completely set up and ready to go. Now I need to use the light oil to craft more petroleum, I think. And we're gonna have to fish that into the existing petroleum pipe network. Easy enough, I think. So we need to put water and light oil in here. And the light oil goes on top. Hmm. I should shut down the power to this, otherwise we're going to be wasting stuff while we try to build it. So let's just disconnect that, get all of this unplugged, and we'll place it back after. Okay, this I can actually tuck away down here in the corner, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Because it's basically a place where we recycle light oil into more petroleum. Okay. So what goes where? The oil goes on top, and the water goes on the bottom. So I'm going to try to squeeze these in right here if I can. Right beside each other. One gap is needed, so I can just run through easily. Okay. How am I fishing this? How am I gonna do this, huh? All right, let's do it like this. I'm gonna wrap it around, bringing it over here. I definitely don't like how crammed that is. I'd have a hard time walking through here, but it's an area where I never really need to walk through. Okay. Ugh. And then I need to bring water over there too. So we're gonna fish the water down here. Okay, bring the water right there. Wrap it around. Oh, shit. Something just got broken. What was that? Okay, they destroyed a wall, but the flamethrower turrets are still working. However, that turret's been beat up pretty bad, so... Anyway, we're now delivering all the required goods into there. Light oil and water, and then it's outputting the produced petroleum into the existing petroleum network. So, you know, it doesn't look too good, but it's there and it's all set up. This is all set up too. I just need to bring the advanced circuits and electronic circuits here after they're being produced in the main bus. This is all set up as well. So, the next thing I'm going to want to worry about is definitely the production of plastic. We need plastic. I'm going to need more assembling machines. Rotate the oil thing. This building? I don't want it. No, it's all set up well enough. We got it. Okay. So, plastic. Chemical plant, I believe. But we're gonna need more chemical plants now. Oh, shit. I just shot my machines. Okay. They didn't break, though. Let's repair. So, we need to fish petroleum and coal in here. The petroleum is pretty easy. We're gonna... Here. Gotta make sure I'm trying to preserve as much open space as possible. It truly is requisite. Okay. Alright, we are delivering the petroleum to those machines. Now we're gonna have to deliver the coal as well. So we have to deliver both types of circuits. We have to deliver iron. I actually need water in here also. So we gotta bring water over. Easy enough. Okay, the water is entering the machine now. So we need to bring... That's perpetually gonna produce sulfur. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We need iron coming in here. We need circuits coming in here, coal coming in here. And then we actually need circuits and engines coming here in order to produce those, so. Yeah, but then I'll still have to wrap the pipes around, because if I rotate this, the petroleum is gonna come out over here. Right? So it's still gonna be, yeah, it's gonna look messy pretty much no matter what I do. So we now have plastic production prepared. We are going to want to automate the production of batteries, I think. And that requires sulfur, so we could do it on the existing sulfur network here. Theoretically. Let's make another chemical plant. I can build more of those going up this way if I wanted to. Let's put this right here. And then select the battery, fish this down. Okay, and then we need to deliver copper and iron plates here, but we're already delivering iron here. That has power. All right. Where do you craft this? Oh, you need light fuel and solid fuel in order to craft rocket fuel. Okay. But I feel like that's the sort of thing that I could make. I could make that special. Let's research it now. I'll at least try to make a little zone where I can produce it. Is it even researching? Oh yeah, okay. It just happens very slowly. So, I need to craft that in an assembling machine that is receiving solid fuel and light oil. So that means I need an assembling machine, and I also need a chemical plant. We'll just make a little production zone where it's at least possible to create it. We could put it right here. Make solid fuel from light oil. Fish that in here. So that's going to make the solid fuel that we need. And then, let's see where this outputs to. Well, right, I'm not going to be able to see until it's actually done crafting. But, how long does it take to craft it? 15-second crafting time? We're going to want 2 of them then, at least. So... and we'll pipe it over here. And we... Right, that's not going to pipe the oil. So we need to be able to pass these finished products into here while also piping the light oil in there. So we're actually going to want them... We could pass them in like that, and then I could fish it down here, keep it out of the way. Doesn't have to be too clean, it just has to get the job done, right? Alright, so we can fish the light oil in right here. This can pass the solid fuel in there like so. Everything is powered. It's at least within range of power. It will work when the time comes that I fire it all up. Yeah. So we now have a place where we can craft rocket fuel as well. So I think it's about time that I got started on fishing coal to the main bus. We need all sorts of resources kind of converging on that bus, you know? We're gonna need stone, we're gonna need coal. The coal is relatively simple. Oh, and by the way, let's check out that coal down here. Ah, okay, so it's not an island. Even if I did build a landfill path over there, we'd be at risk. We could get attacked over here. Now, that doesn't mean I can't wall this off and put flamethrower turrets there. I could do that. Anyway, let's see what we have around here for coal. Really not that much. We have 225k right there. 1.1 mil right here. But that's it. That is it. I might use a locomotive system to do coal deliveries over here. I don't know. I'm not really sure yet. What I wouldn't give to have access to more coal somewhere around here. All the coal I have is very far. I also want to redo this electrical network, connecting all the flamethrower turrets and shit, because right now it's entirely built out of small electric poles. I'd rather it if it was these big, long-range, long-distance ones, you know? 1.5 million is a lot, but we're going to be using the coal to mass-produce grenades and plastic. So it is going to go. We're going to be using it up. How much power does a pump use? Minimum consumption 30, minimum 1, maximum 30? Wow, you could actually power a pump just with a single solar panel. So it's possible I don't even actually need to have all that set up. Interesting. I could literally just put this here and power the pump that way. It would only work during the day, but it only has to work once in a while, so that it kind of flushes more oil toward the turrets. So, I mean, I could do that. However, I do also want to be able to put laser turrets there later. We're going to want to produce laser turrets and put them there. We certainly have the electricity to spare, so considering that, I'm going to want to keep at least some type of rudimentary electrical setup here. It'd be really nice to have the exoskeleton equipment right now. Boosted movement speed, but I never really got around to it. It's a lot of work to get the exoskeletons. So I decided to put it off. We don't have a pump down there. All right, next pump is right here. We're gonna have to set it up. I've been kind of forgetting to place these down for a moment. Long run. Okay. Now it should be pretty straightforward. We just run and we hold left click. Nothing to it. Now that we're out of the trees. You know what? I probably shouldn't be doing it this way, in fact. We have a pump right there. I still need to wrap electrical power around the entire peninsula, so we're gonna do this a little bit different. Pretty much just gonna line electrical power around the entire perimeter of the island. I just gotta make sure that those pumps can still work. So for now, as a stopgap solution, solar panel. And then it'll at least pump during the day, making sure the turrets never run out of fuel.
And toast. Would you like some?
I'll have a taco. Maybe 2. Yes, please.
Thank you, sweetie. Alright, so we're gonna start fishing the power from here. Alright, we don't need that solar panel there anymore. Rocket fuel has finished researching. It took a while, but it's done now. Okay, that's a straight line. Just the way I like it. Okay, we moved the radar. All right. The radar is now connected to the primary grid. Both radars. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to make it as straight line as possible, you know what I mean? I'm obsessed with my straight lines. Close enough. Oh. God damn it, Tai, you're really bored, aren't you? Okay. Thank you, sweetie. All right, now east. Not necessarily, no, because just as fast as you put the turrets down, like, turrets don't really, a lot of people like turret rushing. I don't, because you're gonna die 9 times out of 10. And the reason why you die is because medium biters are extremely resistant to gunfire. Like, once you get medium biters, turrets are wildly ineffective. So, like, you can turret rush in the early game, but I also find it's way too resource intensive. I'd rather use a shotgun and fish to heal while also using grenades whenever I get clustered and immobilized. Yeah, there's more efficient ways to fight than using turrets. It really wastes your iron supply, the amount of ammo that you need. And it's even worse if you're using like armor piercing rounds. problem is once the biters evolve and they become stronger, that's when it becomes extremely difficult to just walk into a nest and go Rambo. You can Rambo in the early game, but as they continue to evolve, it becomes less and less viable to do that. Okay. Anyway, we don't really need this radar set up here anymore. We know what's over there, and we know it ain't good. Alright, now we have to fish it pretty much straight up the whole way. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Trying to get straight lines in this forest, it's so dense. Okay. I am gonna have to build around those pipes. Unless I redo the pipe network fueling the turrets, but that's risky. Very risky. The thing is, I need my walls to be defendable, you know? Or like defended. And if I redo the piping network, I can't refuel the turrets. So that is pretty risky. All right. Yes, you can. In fact, there's a trick with that. If you pick up your car and then place it, it lets you place it up, down, left, or right, like exactly up, down, left, or right. So you can pick up your car, put it back down in the direction that you want to go in a straight line, and then you can lay your cables, poles, pipes, whatever you want while driving the car, and you'll do it like super fast. Well, we can't replace that wall segment right now. We don't have our walls on us. Oh shit, okay, we are officially all out of big power poles. We need more. We can craft more. Okay. We just about have electrical power fished all the way around this peninsula entirely. Just about. We are getting there. Okay, we now have electrical power fished throughout the entire island. Oh, we're gonna have to put solar panels on the pumps for the flamethrower turrets. Let's go grab the car.
Good boy, Tyrion. Good boy.
Well, it took us a while, but we set up our oil refinery. We fished electrical power throughout the perimeter of the peninsula. It's been a slow day, but we have gotten a lot done. Now we're going to need to set up a coal mine and a stone mine so that we can begin refining those products. Our car is damn far, but we can run on this this belt in order to move faster. Okay. So let's collect this entire power line down here. And while we do, I'll set up solar panels as an alternative for the pumps. Damn it. I really wish I had the exosuit. I mean, what do I need to craft it? A 6x8 grid. I'd need engine units and processing units for each exoskeleton, but I could theoretically make myself power armor and exoskeleton equipment, allowing me to run a lot faster. It would make these tasks easier. Like, just in general, building would be much quicker. I wouldn't need the car in order to be fast anymore. Thank you, sweetie. I love you. Yes, the pump jacks. Again, I can power these exclusively on solar if I wish. So let's put a substation right here. And they require how much power? 90 each. That's 180. That's 3 of these. All right. Yeah, that's fine. It's nice to finally get rid of our early game electric infrastructure. I kind of wish I could recycle those power poles. We'd get a fair amount of shit back, but... maybe there is a recycler. They've changed a lot about the game lately. Added a whole bunch of new stuff. Anyway, I might want to make it so I might want to remove that pipe network from there. All right, so let's see here. That requires just one solar panel. It looks like that's it. I've removed all the previous power infrastructure except for this stuff right here. Now, all we need to do is modify this a little bit. I mean, it is entirely possible that I could still make it work even if the pipes are there. Yeah, I think I could still make it work. We're not going to bother redoing those pipes. What I am going to do is I'm going to look for any pumps that I might have missed that need electrical power. Thank you very much, sweetie. You can't plant trees, no. And over time, the pollution actually kills the trees around you from your factory. Mm. What do you mean about the power poles, Slark? So, if I have electrical power all the way around here, then let's say I want to start mining that copper. I already have electricity there, right? Maybe I want to mine this coal, or maybe I want to mine this iron, that coal. Or, let's say one day, I actually kill all these nests and I want to start mining this coal down here. Well, I already have electricity here, so I just need to bring the electricity down there. in order to mine it, right? Well, this is more work right now and more investment, but it's more convenient. The thing is, you have to leave the middle open. When you build a main bus, you'll understand. You need to have as much open space as possible for your main bus. Look at this down here. You see that? That's probably like 5% of my main bus. So I need as much open space as possible. It's gonna get ridiculously massive over time. Oh, they're good. Okay. Right, I'm supposed to be monitoring the pipe network here. Okay. Oh, now let's go back down here. We gotta follow the pipe network all the way back to the turrets and make sure that I didn't miss a pump. That could be catastrophic and end my run one day if I did. Alright, you take care for now, Slack. We'll see you in a bit. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna need to be able to see these pipes just to make sure there's no pumps there. Alright, yeah, everything's fine. Sustainable, cleaned up. We got a new electrical grid. We've made a lot of progress today so far. We're not doing too bad. Alright. Now I think I'll start working on the potential automation of some resources here. I did kind of build that in a shitty place though, where I can't really drive around it because of the cliff, and we're not going to be able to deal with the cliff for a very long time. Alright, let's configure these machines for rocket fuel. Alright. I do want these depositing into the same box though. If I could manage it, but that is a hard thing to manage. Let's see what I can do. I might be able to. I would need to put them... Huh. They would need to be here if I wanted to be able to deposit the rocket fuel into the same box. I was able to move the water easily enough. Okay, those are connected. Now I need to be able to pass the finished products from here into there. So I'm gonna have to move that water. Okay. A couple of steel crates right there. And then we can pass the finished rocket fuel here into these two chests. So that'll work. It's complex, but I did manage to make it, like, set it up in a way where it'll work. Both of these will output to the exact same storage area, but I have to make sure this water is connected somehow. So we're gonna go like this. A little bit lower. Alright, there we go. The water has been cleaned up. So we have an automated rocket fuel section. In fact, that's going to start producing as soon as we fire up the factory. So we need to get some coal over here. I'm thinking the way that I want to do this is we'll use this coal for plastic production, while using this coal for the main bus. That seems probably the right way to do it. It is going to be messy. Okay. I would also like to begin attempting the automation of red and green circuitry. But I guess there's no point to that until we've automated the production of plastic, because we need plastic for the red circuits anyhow. So let's go over here and try to set up this coal mine for delivery to the oil refinery. Mmm.
Taco ASMR.
Oh, yeah. Taco Asmer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I find the channel's been very quiet lately. Must be because I advertised Trump. I think it might actually be like algorithmically suppressed. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 1 p.m. Okay, we have a lot of these available. Oh, this poor factory. Anyway, we're gonna fuel these. Get them producing again, at least specific ones. Let's see. I want it making steel. I don't care about it making iron. So we're gonna fire this up. Keep those working. I should also let it keep on making pipes and gears. Okay. Ugh. And we're gonna put a whole bunch of iron over here. Hang on, where's the car? I need to deposit. Oh, Jesus, we have way too much stuff. Alright, we're gonna deposit the batteries that we withdrew. Also, a lot of these pipes. Oh, my farts are really stinky. It's like alcohol just makes you really, really bad smelling fart. Like, that's... Oh my god. I drank last night, but... it's like I'm farting it today. Alright. We are sitting on a wealth of copper-based supplies. An entire box of circuits is not bad. So, now we build the drills over the coal and we fish that coal over to the factory. Don't even need these anymore, really. I can just get rid of them. All right. We got our drills. I need the substations just to make this as easy as possible to set up. Put one right here. Grab the drills. All right. Get those out of the way. And lay down the drills. We are going to want pretty robust coverage here. Alright, I'm just gonna mine these manually. They're out of the range of the drills, but if I just mine them now, it won't even matter. Oh. Done? Looks like there is some coal right there, so I might want to kind of rethink the placement of these. That will work, but I'm gonna have to connect them with the small poles there. All right. So we now have complete coverage over this entire field of roughly 200,000 coal. And we're going to have to get it over to the refining area for petroleum products. It's not going to be easy. In fact, I wonder if I should use a train. Although trains come with their own risks because you can get run over by a train. And I could flat out die in this permadeath series getting run over by my own fucking train. So I feel like that might be a big no-go. We're just going to use the transport belt. Besides, it gives me a fast place to run if I want to get over there on foot. All right, here we go. Okay. It'll do. It's rudimentary, but it will do. So now we're gonna have to get all this over there, and that's not gonna be easy. I'm thinking we'll go up and then left. Can't exactly go diagonal with these, so... And we can run on it so that we do it a little bit faster. Honestly, laying these out doesn't take too long. It's collecting them that takes a while. When you no longer need them, that's the time sink. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I have to go back and I need to deposit. Gotta get rid of this coal. Oh, we have a lot of engines made here. Holy shit. I have 50 engines each. Maybe I could make that exoskeleton. No, we're not gonna bother. Not yet. I can pretty much turn left anytime now, but I'm gonna need to get the stone down to the main bus. I know that already. Completely deplete a resource patch? Yo, that must be the iron. That's cool. Mining with determination. Okay. Yeah, we got an achievement. Alright, so... we are actually... where do we need it? Our plastic production is like right here, I think. I'm not sure. I'm actually gonna have to go over there and take a look and see where exactly we want it fished to. And we have to bear in mind that we are gonna want to put this stone down at the main bus. All right. Oh. Oh, shit. So it's going to be easy enough to perform the deposits. Let's just plan out the deposits now. We can go like that, and then we'll have the crates, and then if we want to, we can deposit backwards. Like, we could have more crane arms going this way and more steel boxes going that way as well. Alright. Yeah, and then we can have the conveyor belt coming right here, where crane arms will grab the coal and put it in here. Just like that. So let's just run this over. I won't worry too much about the stone going to the main bus because we can use underground belts to fish the stone underneath this if we have to. Alright. One thing I have to consider is where exactly I'm gonna put my main bus. And I'm thinking I'm just gonna put it like here. We're gonna start here on the other side of that cliff and we're gonna move to the right. Toward this area. We can fish it sort of like between the copper and the coal. Now that we're able to dismantle the iron production area there. Alright, so... that's it. We now have an automated means of plastic production available. Right as soon as we fire that up, it'll be ready. So now I can do the other stuff. Let's grab the car. Let's first collect this entire iron mine. We no longer require it. Okay. Those are full. We have a lot of iron that we have to empty from there. And I think we can use the car for that, just to help speed it up. Or we could keep on producing circuits. That's probably a better use of the iron, to tell you the truth. So let's put the gears right there. Pipes in here. Grab 2. I'm gonna need crane arms, but let's go grab the car. There, that might help to reduce some of the backlog going on here. Alright, now let's set this up. We have crane arms, we have steel chests, and we have some small electric poles. So let's place another couple chests. I'd like to have fast inserters if I can wrangle them. Right here, let's take the car. Alright, we now have a lot more storage space for that. In fact, I see no reason to slow this gravy train down, so let's loop this all the way around. Make sure we have a lot of storage space for the circuits. And then we can pretty much use all of these and all of the iron that we have right here. So let's set it up. And move it in. Okay, for the foreseeable future, we are going to have a substantial amount of automated circuit production. We'll try to get rid of any redundant cables here. Oh, hell yeah. It's pretty much non-stop now. So, now that I can automate the production of plastic, we're gonna head back there and I might fire up the oil refinery for the first time. Really get it producing. Automatically, we're gonna start producing rocket fuel. That's just gonna start happening. We'll build up a big collection of it. We're gonna need to deliver iron here from the main bus, at least a little bit of it. And we'll need iron for this and that. So we're going to want this to be in a very specific place where we can pass to both. So that might do, right there. Yeah. We're going to move it over here. All right, so, we'll take a tiny allowance of iron from here. One crane might do. I won't really know for a while, but we'll see. All right. And then I need a large red crane. Let's go grab the car, because I think we have red cranes in there. In the trunk. Yep. Let's take the car over there. What I'm going to try to do is get copper on one side of the belt and iron on the other side. We'll just use one of these fast guys, I think. It's good that it only tries to place it on one side of the belt. That's what I need. And that will put copper on the other side of that belt over there. So now... we fish this underneath. And there it goes. We have found a way to deliver at least some copper and iron over there. And I do feel like it might be a tad excessive to have this rapid crane arm, so we'll just do the normal speed for now. Alright. So... these take how long to craft? The batteries? They take 4 seconds. Rapid crane arm right there. Gonna need more rapid cranes. For that we need iron plate, which we have a lot of. Okay. So, yeah, that's completely ready to receive. The sulfuric acid, how fast does that craft? 1 second. Okay, so most of the iron's going to be going towards sulfuric acid, but at the same time, the fluid system is going to fill up to maximum. These take a long time to craft. So it's going to be really fast at first, and then it'll slow down. Alright, so we have this ready. Same with the batteries. We need an output chest for the batteries, though. So we'll have 4 chests for batteries, completed batteries. And I might need more sulfuric acid to fuel everything. I don't know yet. I'll have to find out. This is ready, but I need crane arms here to insert the coal and also to deposit the plastic. Okay. Huh. I would probably need more than that. I don't know. I'm thinking I might not need to actually send circuits over here if I can make the circuits here with the stuff on the belt. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to fuel this, like these 2 machines, and everything else needed with that. You need 20 circuits for every one of these. I would need to be making 20 circuits per second here in order to pull that off, and I don't know that I'll be able to. But we'll see. Steady march of progress in this factory. My God. All right, so the red circuits require plastic, copper cable, and electronic circuit. Okay, so let's try to set this up. That might be enough as is, right there. Not really sure. But it is good that we have the resources on different sides of the belt. It's going to make it easier to organize. I might want I might want twice as much copper going over there. Twice as much copper and iron. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Okay. Now we need to pass this over here. I'm gonna need power there, though. Now that crane isn't even grabbing it. So I guess what I'll do is remove that. And we are going to use a fast inserter right here and see what happens. Maybe let's do 3, huh? It's really just about meeting the demand. We have to be able to meet the demand. Might want more iron being put on that belt, but it has to be on the one side. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we fucked up. We have a little piece of iron right there. Let's collect it. Clear. Huh. Oh, shit. Not what I want. Okay. I can do what I'm trying to do, but I'm gonna have to... Hang on. So I need a crane arm passing the iron right there, and then we're going to put it here. And then like this. And that should make sure... Oh, shit. Like that? Oh, now that crane arm is putting it on the wrong side. There's strange characteristics that I'm not used to, and I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the throughput, but somehow we are gonna manage. Okay, well, I do know one thing. I know that if the crane is placed here, it always places objects on the far side of the belt. So I could theoretically do that. Something like that, right? And, maybe I should just use a rapid inserter. Either way, we're gonna have to get this started and test it out. All we can do now is fire it up and try to figure out the logistics of it as we go. So let's activate this factory. I'm gonna need a substation crafted, which is gonna require steel plate and copper cable. Okay. We gotta connect this right here. Everything's alive, pretty much. Okay, there we go. We are outputting to 5 deposit boxes of plastic, and we could do even more if we wanted. We are producing batteries. All right. And we're also going to want to be able to store some of this sulfur over time. Let's put that down below. It'll be neater. Anyway, the fluid system is full already, so... I gotta keep an eye on this. It's ticking upward gradually. We'll just leave it as is. Oh, there's no power there? Well, holy shit. Alright, let's make another substation and put it there then. Done. So this is now working just fine. We're making the rocket fuel in an automated way. It's not going to stop. We'll have a shitload by the time we actually need it. Okay. So now I need to try to begin the automated production of green circuits. We need them. So we're gonna need 2 crane arms inserting, wait, copper cable, which will feed directly into a circuit producing machine. And let's make more blue crane arms. These circuits are going to be put on a belt and fished up here. Hang on. We need to convert them. We need to actually have enough green circuits to make red circuits with a lot left over. And it occurs to me, we're going to need a lot more copper cable. This is quite an elaborate setup. This will not be easy. Wow, Tai, wow. All right. Good boy. Good morning, SNY. How you doing today?
Hey, Tai. Oh my god, what a good boy.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna... what's my rate of creation? I'm actually gonna need more circuit production than just that. So let's move this over a little bit. So we're gonna start right here, where these will both produce a shitload of copper wire. Tai, lay on your bed, buddy. Why are you laying on my mouse? You know that's disruptive, right? I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. A hard day in the factory today, but we've gotten a lot done. We built this large refinery where we'll be able to make a plethora of resources in an automated way, but we're trying to get it more set up. We've also done a really good job of building, we made a copper mine over here. Got that set up today. Yeah, we've done quite a lot today. And we still got another 3.5 hours just about before I play RimWorld, so we got more time to get more done. Okay, and then we put this right here. Wait. Okay, let's try that right there. This one right here. Wait, alright. So these will produce the copper cables, which will be fed into the circuit machine. And the circuits will be outputted onto a conveyor belt right here. And the red circuits, well, the green circuits will be delivered here, where some of them are, we need 20 per processing unit, but the processing units also take 10 seconds to make. So we need 20 electronic circuits every 10 seconds. And if we double that, we need, because we're making 2 at a time, we need 40 electronic circuits every 10 seconds. Which is pretty steep. I don't know if I'll be able to do that with just this one setup, but we'll try. What's going on here? There is no petroleum gas coming in. Why is that? heavy oil is full? What? I don't get it. Where's our, I think it's because the heavy oil is full. It's because we're not using the heavy oil for anything that the whole factory has stopped. So we're gonna have to try to... We need circuits for that too, eh? Those electric engine units? Holy shit, okay. As a stopgap solution, what I could do is I could build large fluid storage containers and then delete the contents once in a while, but that's... It kind of sucks to have to do that. Maybe, for now, I'll go over here and delete the fluid system contents. It is what it is. We just have to do that once in a while to keep things going. So, let's bring the green circuits here. We need more red transport belts now. We're all out. And those are home. So I'm gonna grab the fluid storage container thing. Subsistence in 7 days, eh? Not bad choices. I recommend you don't play hardcore in subsistence. It fucking deletes your backpack when you die. Normal mode subsistence is the way to go. Alright, so let's see here. I need the fluid storage containers that I deposited before, and I need some more fast transport belts. I'll take a couple stacks of walls too. Unfortunately, until I automate the production of engines, we won't be able to stop this heavy fluid, heavy oil thing from happening. It's gonna take quite some time to get this all set up. So we need plastic and copper cable. This is going to be very, very difficult to set up. It's going to require so much meticulous consideration. The first thing I notice is I'm going to have to actually move these over, so let's extend the fluid network right there. And then put these right here. This has to emerge right here, and... bring that up. It all shut down again. Yeah, we have to hook this up right here. It's the only way to stop that happening. There. Now we have a lot of time before that becomes an issue. We need to be able to use our heavy oil for something, and we can't do that till we have engines coming in. Engines and circuits. Can these reach? Not exactly, but I could do an underground belt of sorts. However, it takes a long time to produce red circuits. More and more, I'm beginning to feel like I should just start the main bus and not try to do it in-house like this. But... And how long do the red circuits take to make? 6-second crafting time? Alright, Tai, you can't lay on my mouse anymore, buddy. Okay, like that. Bring this up here. Blue circuits. Red circuits. I'm gonna need to fish plastic and copper cables here. Alright, so now we're gonna need to bring plastic down here in order to make those circuits, at least a little bit. That might be enough. Enough throughput. So half of the plastic from one machine will go toward the red circuit production. Now we need to make sure that there's copper cables being produced and put on the left side of that belt. Which isn't too hard to achieve. We just go like this. Okay, it'll be a little harder than I thought. The complicated aspect is... It's gonna try to put it on the far side of the belt. Okay, hang on. I can put them here. We need blue crane arms. Let's make 5. Which will then deposit their products here. Which will be fished over there. Okay, that is what I want. I want cables on one side and circuits on the other. So this can now produce red circuits in an automated way in-house for the blue circuits, which will then... I'll need to do an underground belt section right there. All right. And then we can pass the red circuits over while green circuits go in here, like that. Yeah, that's sustainable red circuit production. Wow, we're making blue circuits. How? Wow, we pulled it off. All right, so now we have to leave this running for a while and see how it does. I am worried though about our supply. We need probably way more circuits, like green circuits going. Like way more green circuits. Yeah, we already depleted what was saved up on the belt entirely, so we do have a surplus of copper cable, though, at the very least. So you know what? Maybe what I can do... Yeah, we could do that. So... we're gonna configure these for circuits. We're gonna make 10 blue fast inserters. That's going to input the iron. That is going to input... Oh, hang on. Okay, output full. That's because we can't deposit the circuits yet. So let's make little deposit chests here. I need long inserters right here. Yeah, that's got to stay there. Okay, so we have several collection chests available, and we will extend this that way, just by a few more. All right. It works. I mean, we're depositing the blue circuits, and we are making them in an automated way. I can't believe we pulled that off. The only thing, it looks like we do have to address a shortage of available circuits for all of it to run. But we're working on that. Oh, hell yeah. But that's gonna start using up a shitload of these copper cables. Still, we have managed to greatly augment our green circuit supply. Now, how do we make this shit? Low density structure crafted in the backpack or in an assembler with steel, plastic, and copper plate. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wanna... I'm gonna want to set up steel production. We need to automate engines and this shit, the low density structure. Engines, low density structures, electric engine units, and flying robot frames. Oh shit. What was that? Okay. Yeah, the biters are attacking now. It's funny, because we're polluting like lower than we ever have, but they're pissed. So I'm happy to say these appear to be perpetually creating. But there is a diminishing sum. We're gonna need more. Hang on. So, it looks like the bottleneck is we're gonna need a lot more copper coming in pretty much regularly. So let's send in more copper. By moving this. As long as we can feed the belt faster than the products are fully used up, then we're fine. In fact, we're gonna want 2 of those fast inserters. Putting this on the belt. It needs to get there, like, in greater bulk. Oh, those are full, eh? Alright, that will resolve itself over time, though. Looking over there, it does look like this machine is able to produce occasionally, with leftover copper making it over here. But we gotta watch this. Because we don't just need copper for the copper cables, we also need it to manufacture the sulfuric acid and batteries. But so far we have 23 blue circuits. We've done a good job, and we have 65 rocket fuel. Alright, SNY. Well, thank you for stopping by. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. You take care. Anyway, we definitely have a surplus of available circuits now. We do. We have a considerable surplus. We're doing good. So we can afford now to send more up here for the electric engine units. Okay. We need more copper cables coming in, definitely. The problem is, like, although we now have enough electronic circuits, we don't have enough copper cable coming in. However, it does appear as though I might be overproducing the electronics, so maybe... Oh, here we go. Okay, so when the belt fills up, these actually stop working, which frees up more of the copper cable. So yeah, those machines are gonna have plenty of copper cable to keep working, it looks like. This is just fully functional. We don't need to do anything else with it. Every now and then, though, we are going to have to empty that storage tank until such time as we start producing these. And we could always toggle these machines to, instead of doing advanced oil processing, we could just do regular oil processing. That's also an option. We're going to want to go put those speed modules up in the pump jacks very soon. So now all we need to do is we need to find a way to get engines up here. We need engines for these machines to keep them producing. And what about these flying gizmos, the flying robot frames? We need batteries, engine units, electronic circuits, and steel plates. Okay. We definitely got that working really well. It's not automated, like it's not a main bus, but it's something, you know? So let's work on steel and engines now. We need a belt producing steel and engines. And we're gonna have to send some steel and engines up there. So we're gonna make a little splitter cutoff point right here. Which is gonna send iron down, and that is going to be used to smelt steel. We're gonna need to go to our car and grab the requisite things, though. You know what? The battery production is not going too good. It looks like I might want to have at least a little bit more copper coming in. All right. So we'll know soon. There. Okay, we now have copper, making it past this point. I just have to make sure it's sustainably able to continue doing so. So we have to watch this. I think that's infinitely sustainable. All right. Now let's get in the car. All right. We can use long crane arms to fish it over. I'm gonna need more substations now. We need to see where the point is, see how these resources are moving down the belt. We need to see where that stops happening, where it kind of starts staying still. So it's still moving toward this crane. I think that's the point right there. Okay, yeah. We are good. Now we need to be able to unload all of this steel onto a belt. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. So we now have at least rudimentary production of steel. Don't know how I'm gonna get it up there though. I didn't really leave that much room for networking. I could bring it up around this way. That is a possibility. Yeah, I shouldn't have put my furnaces right beside each other. I should have left lanes in the middle for fishing resources up and down. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. So we now have 15 machines producing steel. Now we're gonna need to do the same thing, but for gear wheels. We need gear wheels being produced. I gotta automate engines with enough steel left over, essentially. So you know what? We're gonna fish this around this way. Wow. Well, for your information, we've been killing it in Factorio today. Wait till you see my fucking fluid area. Bitches love my fluid area. Shit, I need more gear wheels. Where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude? Alright. I'm gonna have to wait until those underground belts finish, but in the meantime, we can continue fishing this to where it has to go. All right, Lee, check it out. I built all of this today, okay? All of this is brand new. I built it today. We have the automated production of blue circuits, automated production of batteries, automated production of rocket fuel, sulfur, plastic. We're working on these electric engine units right now. That's what we're working on. But I'm fucking killing it today, buddy. I'm killing it. My intellect is over 6 trillion right now, okay? God damn, this is expensive. So we're gonna bring the gear wheels and the steel over here, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try to put I'll try to put the gear wheels on the other side of that belt. So we'll have gear wheels and steel on the same belt. Maybe. I mean, I think there's filtered splitters or something. I'm not really sure. But the steel and gears are primarily used for the crafting of engines, so I feel like if I have them both on the same belt, that would be useful. We need steel and engines up at the refinery in order to manufacture flying robot frames and electric engine units. I don't know, it is a bit risky to put them both on the same belt. Alright, so what is the crafting time on an iron gear wheel? It takes half a second, requiring 2 iron plates. I don't know the exact calculation, so I'm just gonna wing it. I need the automation of gear wheels, though. We're constantly needing more gear wheels. I always need to go to the car and get more. Where is the fucking car? Down here. All right. It actually looks like we're not getting enough iron here. So you know what? We're gonna designate this splitter so that all the iron coming from back there goes here, and none of it moves forward on the belt. That might be the only way to get this to work. In fact, I might even have to move the entire steel manufacturing area further down to make sure that it actually receives what it needs. Yeah, it doesn't look like it can with this limited setup here, so... Alright, yeah, we gotta undo this. It sucks, but we have no choice. And we're gonna have to move it down. This one is almost fully able to keep working. That one is not. I'm gonna want at least 6, probably up to here. I should go up to that second substation. Right here. So we'll put the fork in the road right there. Oh, hang on. You know what? I could just do this. I don't need to move the whole thing. Hang on. Alright, so we're now trying to deliver more iron to the steel refining area. I mean, that way we don't have to take it apart. It looks like we have more than enough iron there now. Now we gotta make the gear wheels. So let's get started on that. The gear wheels craft quickly, so... we won't need that many of these fueling the gear wheel production at all. Alright, let's try this as a setup. So if I have this right here, grabbing the iron, becoming gear wheels, am I able to reach over there? I am, but I would need underground belts. So I don't want to have to go underneath the substation, so we're going to move this over by 1. Alright, configure these to manufacture gears. Okay. Now that we're getting gear wheels, we're gonna have a much easier time crafting those underground belts. Shit, gotta move that down a bit. Okay. Fish that under. I need my landfills from the car. I don't know, I might even need to craft more, but we'll see. Now we're good. Alright, the gears are fished over there. Okay, we have the gears being fished up there. Let's take a look down there. Are they all working, or do they need more iron coming in? Yeah, they're not even close to all of them working, so let's add more. We'll move this down up to that substation over there. Increasing the volume of iron being delivered, and hopefully it can reach all the way to the back at this 7th gear wheel producing machine. Oh yeah. Yeah, certainly. Alright. Alright. Now we can branch off the steel and the gear wheels to make engines for this place right here, while also allocating a little bit of steel for whatever it's needed for. So let's start manufacturing engines right here. What do we need for an engine again? We're gonna need pipes. So we're also gonna have to start doing automated pipe crafting here. Alright. Oh, what's going on here? Holy shit. We don't have enough iron for the steel production. God damn. Need a lot more than I thought. So I'm gonna have to move these resource batches down. Well, it looks like we might have enough. It's reaching all the way down. Just about. But very slowly, like we could afford to have a little surplus there. Because the thing is, right now we're not using any of the steel or the gears, but when we do start using the steel and gears, that's when we'll see the real bottlenecks and limitations with our production. So let's just move this down a little bit. Add more iron to that. And then we're gonna move this down as well. There, it's got a reliably steady stream at the moment. Okay. So now we need pipes. All right. Gotta move those over by one. I gotta grab some of these gears. Very difficult right here. I can use underground belts to achieve pretty much anything, but it does look I'm gonna have to start doing that whole spaghetti thing in order to make this work. Just at a certain point you have to embrace the spaghetti. Alright, now put that there. Oh, we can actually reach all the way across that. That's wonderful. Okay, we don't have to do the spaghetti yet. All right, now let's go check on the production of the pipes and see how that's going. I gotta get a good look at it. And then we'll be ready to start automating the production of engines. We honestly kind of have a little too much iron there being delivered to the pipes. But I guess that's all right. Well, let's move this back a little bit. We don't need to allocate more than is necessary, at least not that much more. We're gonna make it so this stops dividing the materials between this belt and the lower belt. It's gonna send everything before that point to the steel directly. Nothing else gets past it. So let's see what that looks like now. It looks like with that one change, I might have achieved a perpetual delivery of iron to the steel mine, which is good. All right. So now we actually have to start doing main bus type shit. I need to make engines right here, using the materials that we have on hand. It requires pipes, gears, and steel, all of which we have right here. Let's grab a whole bunch of gears, though. Like a bunch. We're gonna need them. I love being able to do that. You just run along the belt holding the pickup button and you get tons of it. All right. We're gonna do it over here. We need 3 splitters. We're also gonna need some underground belts. Okay. I don't know how many engines I'm gonna need, but I'd imagine I actually don't need that many. We need engines only for these, but I also want to be able to make 2 of these at a time. So how long do these take to craft? 10-second crafting time. That's the same... Oh my god. That was quite a wave. So that means I need to be making engines at the same speed that I'm producing the electric units. Which means I need to be able to make 2. So let's see here. What if I did it like this? And then I could have the blue crane arms and the red ones. That is theoretically possible, but I'll have to use underground belts in order to make it happen. So... Okay. Done? Something like that, yeah. Okay. Space them apart by 3 so we can output to the same place and then have an underground belt going to the right of here, then we'll go north. Okay, now engines, here we go. The engines will be outputted right here onto a belt. God damn, they're really laying siege to those fucking walls now. The pollution is touching nests at this point because of our main bus here, so they're coming. We're gonna have to routinely check on the walls now, make sure they stay together. Anyway, let's bring these engines up. All right. Now I just need 2 long inserters for the engines. I also have to worry about the ability to deposit them. So what if... Those have to be 3 spaces apart. Okay. Then I need to be crafting the lubricant and depositing into there. It's nice, we'll finally be able to use our heavy fluid now. Okay, it is set up. Oh shit. Use filters. Blacklist copper cables. Use filters, blacklist copper cable. Okay, so those shouldn't collect copper cable anymore. We really don't want that happening. Although, actually, that shouldn't matter anyway. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. Now, the electric engine units are going to be deposited right here. We're going to have an underground belt that fishes them on the other side. Okay, we now have automated production of plastic, electric engine units, blue circuits, rocket fuel, batteries, sulfur. But we're killing it. We're doing so good right now. Okay. It is overwhelmingly hard, Slark. It is. You need two things to succeed at Factorio: a galaxy brain and a 7-foot penis, and I happen to have both. Just don't ask Zuzi to verify it.
Part of it is all true.
I open my pants and there's just like an unraveling and then a thud. Like, that's the sound effects that you hear.
It's basically like an elephant pose.
Yeah. How fast would this be if I... decently fast, but we don't need that. What we need is to have greater speed on the pump jacks at this point. Anyway, we still have steel, gears, and pipes available here. Yeah, they're perpetually producing. We're fine. What I'm curious about is, will the quantity of oil increase or decrease over time? I probably still have to... Well, if we're making too much heavy oil, I could always just alter one of these machines to just do regular petroleum. It's all about volume. Like, we don't want to end up making too much of anything. We're using more than enough of the light oil. We don't really have to worry about that. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna want to go check on the walls now. We need to reinforce the walls, too. So we're gonna take a little break from factory building right now. Oh, dude, where's my car? Alright, west. Well, we're not far. But those attacks are becoming more frequent. We're definitely going to want to do the laser turrets soon. Add more testicular gravitas to our wall. And let's extend upon the wall. Make it like one more row thicker. We're gonna want to check on every single wall without exemption. We need to reinforce them, like, yesterday. Especially now that the pollution is starting to spill out and touch nests. It's a damn good thing we have these flamethrower turrets, man. Otherwise, the gargantuan biters would be fucking me up. There's big spitters and big biters over there. What's their evolution factor? 69! Ooh! That's hot. That's hot. All right. I am but a humble little zygote. So at this point, the only thing I have left to automate up there at the refinery is flying robot frames, and we should be able to do that easily. I have all that stuff there already, so it should be no trouble at all. I need to grab more walls, though. So we are returning to our humble beginnings poverty factory. I gotta fuel this up. All right, wall segments. We'll take 600. Should be plenty to reinforce what we need to. Oh yeah, we caused a forest fire down there. Fucking scorched earth. I'm gonna need more repair kits soon. Fucking hell, I hate it when I have to step outside the wall. Like, what if I get raided the very moment that I'm stepping outside the wall, right? Like, that's... I don't like it. Okay. Another row of walls. All over. Now we have to head to the east wall and fortify that one too. Very productive day in the factory today. Yes. That's where all the raids are going to be happening. That's where our main bus is. That's where all the pollution is. Our cactus bus. I hear a cat. I'm on my way to reinforced flamethrower walls today. We're getting attacked. I, like, literally feel attacked right now. Alright. This wall is 4 wide, it looks like, already. Hang on. Yeah, we made this one 4 thick already, because this is where the bulk of our early game attacks were coming from. We don't need those laser turrets yet. I mean, the flamethrowers are very effective at dealing with incursions. Incursions. Let's focus on automating those flying robot frames. What's really cool is a lot of the stuff that we need for science packs, we're now automating. Specifically this one, I need to automate low density structures and flying robot frames. Which I should be able to do. Oh yeah. So, let's see about crafting that power armor. Processing units and electric engine units. I'm automating both. Maybe I can actually make my power armor and my exoskeleton now, but I think I will also need electrical power in the suit to get it working. We'll see. It would be nice to be able to zip around with 3 exosuits going. All right, power armor, here we go. Yes. Power armor Mark II is significantly harder to get to. Mech armor. Be one with the machine. That is dope. Oh, yes. I am one with the machine. Oh, shit, man. Those raids are pretty nasty. We were just there and they fucking destroyed a wall. I need those laser turrets very soon. Alright. Yo, I can fit 6 of those in here, but you also have to worry about the electrical power. So 200 kilowatts. Which means I need 7 for every exoskeleton. We'll make 24 solar panels. Wait. Let's grab some batteries. $200 kilowatts each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 per exoskeleton, so 3 would require 7, 14, 21. So 21 solar panels, 2 exoskeletons, and then we need batteries, but I don't know how many we'll be able to fit inside our suit with all that other stuff in it, so we'll have to craft that first. Either way, we're doing quite well. Let's focus on the automation of these intermediate resources. We need batteries, steel plate, electronic circuit we have right here. So we need to bring the batteries and the steel up here. Why isn't this producing? No iron, eh? Huh. We need more iron there. Alright. Let's try to figure that out then. Just double up the quantity. Alright, we now have iron reaching that destination. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, shit. Alright, that sucks. Okay, all I have to do to fix that is this. Hang on. Splitter. Alright, there we go. The balance is now restored to the belt. We need to examine the throughput at this stage now that it's fixed. We have plenty of throughput at this point. Yeah, no worries. Okay. So that's fine. We need to let the belt build up again, though. What about the personal battery Mark II? Probably requires materials that I can't make yet, huh? Yeah, that's exactly it. However, is there a better source of power than these solar panels? I mean, presumably, right? Portable reactor, right? Isn't there a portable? Yeah. Oh, that's extremely end game now. They changed that significantly. Wow, they made that almost inaccessible. That's crazy. All right. They gated a lot of the cool shit. Anyway, when we have sunlight, I should have a significant movement speed boost. We'll run almost twice as fast. Yeah, our movement bonus is skyrocketing now. And we can store extra... Oh, buddy. Wait, what? That's weird. Oh, okay. It has to do with the sunlight strength at the moment. That's why. As the sun continues to rise, we'll have surplus power and speed. Anyway, I may as well craft one more solar panel to go with this. The fission one? What do you mean? Oh, portable fission reactor. I see what you mean. Oh, that's nice. Okay. It's 4x4, so it's quite large, but that's still doable. Thank you for letting me know about that. I've never done uranium processing before, so I'm gonna have to learn that in this playthrough. Oh yes, look at this fucking movement speed that we've got now. That is dope. Shit. Solar panel power 660 kilowatts, max consumption 200. Okay. Battery production is good. All the supplies are there. All the bells and whistles. It's working just fine now. Except, what's this? Why do I have iron clogging up? Oh, that's why. Fuck, I don't want it. Okay, I need to figure out a different way to do this right here. So let's turn that. Okay, there. I have fixed the problem. Or less. Let's grab all this shit, clear up the clog, and now it'll resume like normal the way it should. And I don't have to worry about that problem anymore. It is completely solved. It isn't going to happen again. Copper on one side, iron on the other. Guaranteed throughput. Talk like a robot. Bentley likes unprocessed carrots. I suppose they would be good to like chew on for the teeth, right? Yo Lee, we're faster now. I made power armor and I put in exoskeleton equipment for enhanced movement speed. Yeah. We're crazy fast whenever we run on this conveyor belt now. It's not as fast as the car, but it's something. It'll be less tedious to do, you know, factory work. So, let's bring the batteries up. I don't need many, so we'll just sort of do that. Now I need a little bit of steel, so we are going to fragment the steel here. Right here. Push this up. Make another underground belt. We're gonna need more of the fast transport belts. We've almost used all the fast transport belts that we crafted for ourselves much, much earlier. Where's our car? There it is. Yeah, we have no more. We have 8 transport belts. That's crazy. We're like all out. Alright. I might have more stored back at base, but I doubt it. I think I actually took those and used them, so we're gonna have to craft more. In fact, I might want to grab a shitload of gear wheels. So let's go down here to where we have our gear conveyor belt, and let's just grab whatever we can real quick. Very rapid collection. There. Now let's go. It's only 16 per grid slot? That's brutal. Shit. Yeah, they definitely nerfed a lot of stuff to make Space Age happen. Okay. So we now require fast belts. Oh. Right, I see what you mean. I was wondering what those are. You can craft rare quality items now. Which is pretty cool. Pretty interesting change for a game like Factorio, making higher level equipment with like multipliers attached to it. Really interesting idea. Alright, 309. We're gonna start playing RimWorld in about 50 minutes. We've made tremendous progress on the factory today, though. I couldn't be happier. I mean, look at all this. The infrastructure. The democracy. Alright, so we now have steel on one side, batteries on the other. Electronic circuits are over there. Now, how do I configure this? Flying robot frame. The batteries and the steel are on one belt. The electric engine units are right here in the chest. We also need electronic circuits, which are over here, but they're also on the belt with... They're on the belt with copper cables, which might complicate things a little bit. Well, hang on. Maybe not, actually. This could be very easy to deal with. Alright. I will need those outputting to the same storage area, though. Okay. That'll do. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab more gear wheels. We need some. Right here. Now we just need the steel and batteries being delivered. All right, there we go. We now have electric engine units and these little flying robot frames being perpetually created without any user input. It's attached to the main bus, so the resources are just going to keep flowing in. Plastic is going well. We need to do this low density structure, and I'd like to try to get it producing in an automated way before we end up logging out for the day. So we have this steel right here, and the plastic's right over there. So really all we have to do is bring copper here, which is right there. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, we need those low-density structures. We're gonna need a lot of copper, but we'll just access the belt. Like, the main belt, not this one. Oh, a splitter can be filtered to stop the wire, eh? Interesting. Nice. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So that could have helped up here. What does our power infrastructure look like? Still very good. Yeah, we are doing fine. 3.5 gigajoules of charge. Alright. So, now we bring up the copper. We're gonna need a few of those. Another few of those. I'll need more gears. We are going to want to be making a lot of low-density structures, that's for sure. We're not going to want to half-ass this at all. So let's split the steel right here, since we don't need much, typically. Bring it forward. Fish it under. Okay. So we have the steel right there. We can bring the copper up as well. And we need some plastic in addition. Now, I think that stuff takes a very long time to craft. Yeah, 15 seconds. So we might actually be able to make do just using this plastic right here. So let's fish that over. Alright, we have the plastic, we have the steel, and oh, that's 5 plastic bars each. I still think we might be able to do it. Alright. Now we just need the copper. So I'm gonna need an underground belt right here. Okay. Split the copper right here. Fish it under. Bring it up. Alright, so we now have the steel and copper on that one belt. We're gonna need to bring another substation over here. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go like this. Okay, that's the steel and the copper properly fished in. Now we just need to bring the plastic. And then the low density structures will be deposited right here, where they can then be fished over here. But I need an underground belt segment to do it. Okay, there we go. How far does that go? That far. Boom, there we go. So we now have we have low density structures being automated. We also have blue circuits being automated, batteries, rocket fuel, plastic, electric engine units, flying robot frames. This is the cleanest factory I have ever done. I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on things, make sure the throughput is good. Like, I have to make sure there's enough plastic coming in over here, because we need the plastic for these as well. So I need to make sure that they're constantly getting enough. And these use 5 at a time, so it's not cheap. If this line moves down, then I'm gonna have to compensate by increasing the flow of plastic here. We use 10 plastic every 15 seconds over here. Yeah, I think we're gonna need more plastic coming in here. Oh. So you know what? Let's drive the car to the northeast where the pump jacks are, and let's put those speed modules in there. The faster it can supply crude oil, possibly, the faster the other stuff will go as well. It is nice to have that exosuit and be running this fast. Okay, there we go. The pump jacks are now way faster. Oh yeah, that is nice. This wall to the left is constantly under siege. I'm really gonna have to keep an eye on it, man. Okay. Oh, we can craft all kinds of shit now. Wait. Copper cable. Oh, maybe it's because we moved this belt. So maybe it's just gradually filling it up right now. I don't know. It looks like, okay, there we go. More copper cable has come. Yeah, it caught up. It looks like production is back to normal. We just have to wait a minute. Beautiful. No shortages anymore. We're gonna want a supply of plastic being fished to the main bus so that we can automate red circuit production. But right now we don't even have green circuits automated at the main bus, so... There definitely seems to be the occasional shortage of copper cables, so I actually think I'm gonna need more production. shit. Okay. Well, we now have more copper cable coming in. A little bit more. I want to create a place here where the plastic is, where I can automate the production of red circuits. We already have the plastic here. This belt is oversaturated with circuits. It's oversaturated with both circuits and cables. So we could theoretically branch this off, dividing the materials, and through that. Yeah, we gotta try to find a way. So maybe like right here. I'll need another one of these. Holy shit, dude. They're always breaking walls now. That is crazy. Alright. I'm actually worried they might end up getting through. 100%. I'm actually sweating. Well, what if I pull one of these, huh? Like that? Jesus, dude. I gotta go do the walls right away. Alright, let's just get this all set up, and then we'll go tend to the walls. And then I really need to focus on the laser turrets. They're getting more aggressive. You can tell they're really trying to push their way through, man. Okay, I don't know how this throughput is gonna be. Might not work out too well, but we'll see. Now we need a long inserter. We're kind of gonna do this a little different. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. We have 5 chests. Well, technically 6 that we can output the red circuits into, but we have to monitor the throughput and make sure that we have enough resources to do it. Specifically, the copper cables. The circuits I'm not too worried about, but the copper cables are a bottleneck for our production of circuits. So using more circuits and copper cables, you know, it could add up to a problem. As you can see, this has slowed down considerably, so we're gonna have to compensate real quick. I gotta hurry the hell up, man. Like, they're literally gonna end up getting through the walls if I'm not careful, so... And that would be a disaster. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. There, we've increased our production of cables. Hopefully it's enough. I'd imagine it is gonna be. It looks like it's going back there, so... Alright, wall duty. Gonna need more of those repair kits, definitely. It's... oh my god. Thankfully, I am able to drive over belts without damaging them. Christ on a crutch, look at this damage. We need the laser turrets. Okay, where else are we needed? Not much going on down there. Some light damage. We'll probably visit that wall and repair it anyway. That looks pretty bad. Christ. Okay. I'm actually gonna layer these up one more time. And that's how we're gonna pretty much end the stream, is by layering up the walls here. Once more. Okay. Other wall. Wireless factory challenge, eh? I remember, well, I remember back when I got Lazy Bastard, it changed the game for me. I didn't know that you could use just a shitload of assemblers to craft things in record time. So when I tried to get Lazy Bastard, that's kind of how I learned to have a production set up like this assembly area, right? It made it so much easier. Right? No such thing as a wall too thick. Yeah, we gotta do the laser turrets in the next episode. Hands down, we do. Hello, Jesper. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? I can't believe there's people out there who have gotten the "there is no spoon" achievement. I can't imagine. Like, that's crazy. Interesting. I need to look into that higher quality system. The rare items are completely new to me. I haven't even dabbled. I should. Definitely should. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't bring enough walls to finish this, unfortunately. Do I have bricks? Alright, we'll just craft whatever we can. Looks like we have just enough. Jesus, look at that big biter down there. I feel like having more flamethrowers might help, particularly on the west wall. The west wall needs it. Yeah, that's weird. That's one thing I'm proud of, is I developed my own setups here. I developed my own electrical grid, and I developed my own assembly line. I don't like the idea of taking somebody else's brain baby and using it for my own, you know? Okay. Well, guys, we've done well today. Very well. We completely reordered a ton of the factory. Let's fill this back up so that the circuit production continues. We have almost 2 full crates of green circuits now. Alright, let's drive back to our oil refinery, and that's where we'll log out. Okay, I need to examine here. We need to make sure we have enough of the resources. We have a shortage of circuits, it seems. Definitely have a shortage of circuits. We're gonna need more coming in. Yeah. Alright. Come to think of it, what am I doing? I don't even need these here. Those are completely redundant. Yeah, just do that, and then that. Now I can actually fit more of these here, the easy way. So let's take a look and see what happens to the circuit quantity now, as well as monitoring the density of the cables on the belt, because we are going to be using more cables now, and that could be a problem, right? It's like moving it down like that. As long as there are circuits that make it to the end, we're okay. Yeah, there's a few circuits making it to the end right now. A few, you know. But production's not good. We might actually need more copper coming in and more cables being made, as well as more circuits being made. So let's do something about that. Okay. Standardize that. Put that there. And we are going to go here, fishing more copper in there. Okay. Right there. Okay, there. There's more copper going in. I don't know if it's gonna be sustainable, but we have to try. We gotta be able to keep all this working, you know? Okay, we have more cable happening. Let's try to do one more. It looks like we have a lot more now. But we need enough for this machine. I need this machine to have enough cable to perpetually produce. The only way to accomplish that is to saturate the belt with even more. We do appear to be just fine now on circuits. Just fine on it, yeah. Yeah, the only way to know for sure is to just leave it running for a while and see if we generate a backlog. We need a backlog. We need plenty of spare materials. That's the important thing. It looks like we have achieved that. Yeah, I think we're okay now. We've increased production to enough of an extent to fuel... Have we, though? Yeah. We have. I think we're okay. Alright, we keep going as we're going and we should be fine for the foreseeable future. I need to be producing slightly less heavy oil, though. So we're gonna convert this machine to basic oil processing, I believe. We need to make it so that this number goes down instead of up. If we can manage it. That's pretty much only going up, yeah. Well, we'll see what we can do. For now, all I can do is routinely delete the storage tank contents. But we are doing just fine. Production is good. We got 521 blue circuits made. Just about 4 steel crates of plastic. Plenty. A lot of that. A lot of that. More red circuits coming in over here. Albeit slowly, but it is working. I could put speed modules in these, make them faster, if I really wanted to. What, the factory's getting a little out of control? Or your curry? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, what a beautiful factory, man. We're doing good. Anyway, we got a whole bunch of speed modules now that we can insert into various machines to increase throughput. Don't worry, buddy. If there's one thing I have in abundance, it's grease. Okay, let's see here. I want to produce these red circuits faster. Definitely, so we can build up a more respectable stockpile of them. I would also like to increase the speed of those blue circuits right there. But the drawback of increasing the speed of these machines is that it may affect other things in an unpredictable way. Although it looks like the bottleneck for these blue circuits is how many red circuits can be received. Yeah. I don't think I should even bother with those in here. I can increase the rate of production by putting speed modules in the red here, but that's pretty much it. Okay, this one managed to go without stopping. Which means that putting speed modules in here did make a big difference. So those are gonna keep producing now without any downtime. What I have to worry about is the availability of copper cable now that I've... Yeah, see? Bottleneck. Copper cable. We need more. Even more copper cable coming on the belt. Like, we can't avoid it, so... Alright, we have more copper cable coming in. Although it looks like what we actually lack now is the supply of copper. Possibly, because there's not enough copper reaching these. So yeah, we need to saturate this belt with more copper in order to fuel the production of copper cables. Yeah, we need more copper. Okay, so I need to redo this right here. We're gonna have to move it down considerably. Maybe like right here. We need a lot more, clearly, so. I may as well leave those here, actually. That's where we're gonna fish it to. Alright, let's hope that this will be enough copper supply to get this whole thing rolling. Okay. And we'll do this so that there's a fourth fast crane arm inserting onto the belt. Now the belt is just a little bit too clogged. So it seems like we're fine on circuits. I might be able to slow down on the circuit production a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think we're achieving a balanced state now. Because what's happened is we've produced so many circuits that the circuit production is slowing down, freeing up more cables for the machines up top. Be greasy. Oh yeah. Peter Diddles. Okay, it kind of ebbs and flows, I notice. There is an ebb and flow to it. essentially what happens is we have a shitload of circuits, but then the circuits get used up because this, you know, it fills it up with like 20 for each machine. And then there's not enough cable left because this cable starts getting used right here. Don't really know how to solve this throughput problem here. Not really. Hang on. You know what? Having a buffer right here just might help if I can make it happen. We do have to switch over to RimWorld, but first I'll try this. Maybe I can put a copper cable production site right here. And it'll serve as like a little... Oh. Okay, wait. I can't deposit it like that, but I can do this. There. So we now have a little buffer zone, which is going to make sure that all the machines past this point end up getting more copper cable. I think we just solved our entire problem. Because now all the machines which couldn't get enough copper cable before are going to have their own private supply of copper cable right here. Which means perpetual production without any interruption. No breaks. We're gonna speed up these machines which tend to take longer to produce their goods. And let's try speeding up the production of blue circuits now to see what happens to the potential throughput, you know? I got a good feeling about this now. We could probably speed up everything. We're definitely speeding these up right here. Okay. I'm not detecting any breaks in the machine's functionality at present. It continues to work. Although I do think I noticed the circuits are moving higher up the belt, and that does denote a potential shortage problem. Potential. We honestly might be okay, though. We managed to speed up the production of the entire factory. And it looks like we are able to almost perpetually produce these. We could use more circuits coming in now. As I thought, yeah. This buffer is definitely helping, though. We just need to speed up the production of the circuits a little. So by putting speed modules in here, we have managed to... Hang on. Earlier down the line, there's going to be more availability. Maybe these ones right here. And to make it faster, I'm going to want to feed... I need to have 2 crane arms feeding copper cables in here in order to keep the production as fast as possible. Which means I also need another one right here. Move that back. Okay, and then another crane arm right there. And with any luck, next time we log on and we observe it, our throughput problem should be completely dealt with. Definitely a circuit issue right now, though. We gotta try to address it. I just need to make sure there's 20 circuits getting over here before that workload finishes. So this is the new rate right here. It's still not quite fast enough, though. I love this aspect of the game, though. It's all just a puzzle, and you just have to increase the throughput as much as you possibly can. That's all it is. I managed to put a lot more copper cables onto the belt. A lot more copper cables. That belt is uber saturated with copper cable now. However, I noticed an issue where these can't deposit. I think I fixed it. No, I didn't fix it. Okay. It's definitely a throughput problem. I might actually have to try to just combine these two belts. Well, let's give it a shot and see what happens. Because these can't deposit at all. And that's the issue. Wait. Splitter. That might help. Maybe the belt's just not fast enough for the amount that I'm trying to transport. That could be the case. Yeah, this is hard. I'm having a really difficult time figuring this out. I might have to just forego the speed modules, because I can't transport it. Wait. I could make the fast belts pretty soon, and then it would be a non-issue. It's a possibility, at least. The only solution, really, is a second belt. because they can't get rid of their payload. So I'm gonna try to do a second belt. And then we'll use long inserters to put those in like that. We still end up with a lot of the same issue, really. For fuck's sake. Okay. I have to grab all of the copper cables on the wrong side of the belt. I think I got them. Okay. Anyway, at present, these are consistently creating. At present. I don't think I'll be able to keep the speed modules in here. It's hard to say, but... I need to unlock the blue belts in the next episode, though. That much is certain. Hang on. The filters that you told me about. So I'm only outputting copper over there. And then if I have an underground belt right here... Well, I might have found a solution. And then... Maybe not. Yeah, no, the belt is just too saturated, so I'll need a faster belt. But actually, I think I may have found a way to solve the issue. I think so. There's no breaks in production except for this right here. Unfortunately, I'm unable to produce 2 advanced circuits in the time it takes to do one of those. So I may as well just remove these speed modules. And then they're gonna work perpetually anyway. Yeah, I'm very unintelligent, Bran. It takes me an inordinately long time to figure this stuff out. I mean, I'm smart in whatever ways I'm smart, but I really struggle with throughput in Factorio, like big time. Anyway, we were able to stop a lot of the clogging that was happening. Everything is moving now. Everything except here, except for that. That's not moving anymore, so we'll try to just make one of these deposit right there. And we'll see if that line can, like, move down and deposit eventually. Okay, that arm is now swinging faster, and this one should be able to unload its... but this one can't. Okay, it does sometimes. Alright. The supply seems to be moving over, so eventually this one is gonna unload. Alright, that's as good as I can do for now. We're gonna have to improve it later. Alright, well, thank you very much for chilling with me today, guys. I've appreciated your company, and hell, I hope to continue receiving it. I'm about to play some RimWorld as well, in maybe 10 minutes. We kinda did a little overtime with Factorio, but I guess I'm okay with it. It's always fun, right? Anyway, for those of you who want to keep on hanging out, I'll see you in RimWorld in 10 minutes. Peace out, rock on, and take care otherwise. Later, guys.